First 10 seconds doesn't always make it into the video. The first 10 seconds don't always make it into the video. I mean the VOD with the recording. This music heals my soul. I don't know, all of this whole thing just heals my soul. I've got my blowhigh. I'm ready to finish Ace Attorney. Yeah, this music seriously heals my soul. Hello, all you laddies, lasses, and beans. The title's pretty self-explanatory. But in case you just kind of clicked and didn't read the title, we are playing, we're gonna hopefully finish Ace Attorney in this video, or I mean stream. Oh, Turnabout goodbyes. I just watched the Shawshank Redemption for the first time. Gosh, what an incredible movie. With my parents for Thanksgiving. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Don't worry, I'll voice trade unless I get to a spot with Maya. Also, I was watching the VOD for my first Ace Attorney video, and you can barely hear me, especially when I'm voicing Edgeworth for some reason, which is bad. I obviously want you to hear my Edgeworth voice since he's the defendant in this case. But at the same time, I want it to be uncomfortable for me in the here and now. Also, thank you so much. We're at 159 subscribers. That's nuts. Thank you so much. I can't thank you enough. My blowhigh also heals my soul. I'm not really sure what to do. Last time we went to see the caretaker. Someone's gonna ask Maya what to do. Oh, we just can't. Yeah, we just can't. We're locked out. This is my favorite song in the game. Music has the power to heal your soul. Oh, poor Maya. I have no idea what to do. Yet again, stream has just begun and we're already looking up what to do next. Because honestly, it's really annoying trying to guess, should I show this evidence to this person who says, oh, I don't know anything about that, to every other piece of evidence except for this one specific piece of evidence? That's kind of annoying. It's honestly the most annoying part of the game. Hello, Razor Crossing. I currently have no idea what to do in the game. Because I'm tired of running around and just showing things to people. Oh yeah, I can give this back to them. That was it. Hey, something new happened at least. This music really heals my soul, I'm telling you. Oh my gosh, we're so close. It's the trial, I mean. Oh, we're supposed to talk to Gumshoe. Oh my gosh, I'm excited because I know what happens next because I watched the YouTuber play. Alright, trying to tell some more people about the stream. Okay. Okay, so please help us, huh? DL6. Some evidence? Well, maybe this. Polly. What's that? A parrot? What's that, Shay? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Alright, voice training time. Polly, we forgotten something? What? Don't forget, DL6. What? Huh? Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah. But how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? You think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find it, what you need. Alright. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. About time. I've been waiting for a Lord Drop. Can I turn the system on cool? It's hot. It's like 68. Okay. No, I didn't do anything. I just saw it. It says heat.
No, it doesn't.
Tell me, it's just. Okay, I must have turned it on then.
System clock. Yeah, you have to turn it down. So it's on 65.
It said heat, I swear.
Preview, so now it's going to kick in.
Okay. Yeah, what's up? Why is the dots? Look up my FA bio. What, that's you 17? I mean, I'm 17. Wow. It's amazing. Wee Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. Are you the person that was asking why I put wife material in that one thumbnail with 3? Because me and Maya are the same age, that's why. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through the 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? And that would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, I found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court, and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could have not been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? Sounds like this current case. I thought it said 3 times. What's going on here? Look. It said fired 3 times. I am not crazy. That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. That's a bailiff. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than you think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. PTSD problem. Nick? Are we going to take the whole file? There's too much! We'll never get it out! You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. Right. Phoenix Wright. Hold on a sec. I need to look at something. I don't need to, but I have to. I'm not looking up the game, don't worry. I mean, it's time. Yep. Alright. Probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Wait. Isn't more supposed to happen? Well, this isn't the final day of the trial. So more could happen. Okay, so... Dang, I didn't really do a good voice for Maya. Where's the judge here anyway? Very well, no opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Order! Mr. Von Como, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I have a feeling it's not going to be over in 3 minutes. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. And that it's the mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. Oh! I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle in Court Lake. I also rent boots. He just needed to be corrected.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yup, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright, but I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Well, I don't like your prediction. Yeah, right. Phoenix, right. The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean?
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond those last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall, do you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Oh. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I went to rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. You should probably describe the man. Very well. I'd like to begin this cross-examination.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony.
It's not fair.
Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now!
Yes. Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me? Mr. Von Kama?
3 minutes just passed!
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. Wow, it seems like he just freaks out whenever things don't go his way. You may cross-examine the witness. Come on, I have to ask you, what the frick... This was suspicious to me. By your window? Yup, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, and he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. See, I knew it. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. Me too. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certainty! He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure that person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him! That Edgeworth boy!
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
On karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Nick! I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick. This trial's gonna be over. Your Honor.
in yesterday's trial that it could have not been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand you found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man fire with his left hand? Exactly. This is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here.
Then why would his fingerprints be on the freaking weapon? But on the right hand? Did he touch it, wipe his fingerprints, and touch it with the other hand for no fair reason?
Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Objection! There's certainly a lot of objections going on here. Give me a sec. Hold on a sec. Witness claim.
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
Disc. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand.
Oh, come on! Case is extremely clear. No room to misinterpret facts. What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
No! No! The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court. Wait! I knew it! I saw this part before. Me? Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen! You gotta listen to me, dude! I was there, in the park, the night of the murder! can't do this. He already delivered his verdict. But hey, whatever. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot! I heard it too. Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. 1 minute, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. This is against the law, but like, you just saved my ass, so I'm not complaining. Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. There is you. Sorry, my voice sucks. This is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? What is this? It's like what I would say in the German accent, Von Karma. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Ooh, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Gosh, I'm getting water. Yeah. Give me a sec, I need to get water. Say something, Wright? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Hmm?
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. I'm sorry, but that's a really suspicious defense. I couldn't understand what happened. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I need to get my voice training guide out. Just a recording.
I see.
Right. Yeah? Why is that still playing? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Not really a reliable guy to rely everything on.
15 minutes.
Gosh, my voice is shit today. Sorry. She hasn't. I guess she has spoken quite a bit, but I don't know. I've forgotten a few lines I've been satisfied with. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prepare his witness. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edwards is right about this being our big break. I don't think it's a break, I just think it's something unexpected for Von Karma, and we've learned already that even the slightest thing going out of plan for him pisses him off. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see the boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. It was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. I'll press him and make him elaborate. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Why is my mind voice so shit for the finale? That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 o'clock when I went out on the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear here, so to speak. And why are you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something, and I found it. Looking for what? Yeah, Mr. Potts. What was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this body.
That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental dock. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. I don't even have to read that again. I already read that in the testimony. Let's see. I figured I was searching for about an hour. Guess it was around 12 o'clock. Yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Yeah, but he could have been in a different area of the lake. The lake's probably huge.
Order!
I mean, he would have had to have been close to hear it.
Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was really foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So, you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
No, it's okay, Maya. You've helped out a lot. That night, I was out on the boat on the lake. Yeah. That single I didn't mean to press that. I didn't mean to press the press button. I meant to press the present button. Wait, what? It said it fired 3 times. I guess other evidence would be more useful. Two gunshots. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? Are you sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lana Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Then what the frick was the 3rd gunshot? Was it after the murder? Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what I just said? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Boss. What? You only heard one gunshot, are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Not sure?
How could you be not sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What?
Order! And stop that booing. Mr. Butts. You were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony?
He saved my ass, so he can continue to save my ass.
Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
I'm pretty sure I've heard that dialogue before, so I think this is the right thing. Maybe, and if not, I might have, may have said something similar later on or before.
Please give your testimony. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. For once we have good luck with Larry because he saved our asses from this trial being over. It's lonely, being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, I was listening to it really booming loud, I was listening to it really booming loud, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What was he saying?
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? I heard my own ears to say that. Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. You know, I have that kind of memory too. I remember specific things at specific times that don't have anything to do with each other, but just that they happen at the same time. What this means is, when you heard the sound, no music was playing. I think because I have a photographic memory. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe that I'm continuing this charade. That's why I listened to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it on a real booming loud I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ would say when I heard it, too. What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Miss Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if you don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Box, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot." Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. So only being alone on Christmas Eve. I mean, it is. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? Turn on the radio. Yeah. You don't know what it's like out there. Alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! I shouldn't have said anything. Whatever, I'm gonna press him on everything. Like Phoenix said I should. That's why you get good hits after you listen to the entire testimony. Like, that's how normally there's some good hints there. Sometimes, most of the time. This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was the radio set to that night? Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yup. I wouldn't think you could hear anything. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going outside at all. Going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? Booming loud. Might need my mom's help on this. Maybe. I guess it doesn't really matter. Shot in the dark, literally. And that was a bad shot in the dark. And just the fact that it fired
are 3 bullets. I'm surprised it's never been mentioned yet. That's not a typo, right? They wouldn't leave a typo like as important as that in, would they? I didn't mean to press that. I don't know what's wrong here. I feel like this is suspicious. I don't see how that doesn't help. Maybe it's just a different line I need it for. Come on. I don't see anything wrong with this. Besides the fact that, I mean, they were both just equally as loud. Didn't I just do this? I think I did. Don't see how that's gonna prove anything. This is the only thing I can really see. Slightly different. I feel like that's the line. I don't see how that has to do with anything. I'm just trying everything. I know I already did that one, but sometimes I thought I already did one that I didn't. Like I thought one time that happened in the last track. Maybe this is it. Like, but it's so loud you couldn't have possibly knew what she said. That doesn't really have to do with anything. This is it. I don't see how that could, but like maybe in reference to someone else being there. That's really dumb, but like maybe.
Gordy was there too! You don't include Gordy? You monster.
What could it possibly be? Mommy? Can you come in here? Alright, I think I might need your help again.
Okay.
Because I really don't know.
Go.
I have to explain the case first.
No, I've heard it.
You
I've
have
heard parts of it, yeah.
parts of it?
I'm sure I heard a gunshot.
Okay, hold on, let me go to the beginning.
The crime happened on Christmas Eve?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, listen. It was 11:50. Look. So, one of the witnesses, Lotta Hart, took a picture of the lake at 11:50. The crime happened at 12:15
Okay.
on Christmas Day, just barely. Like it is
So
just
it's 25 minutes past.
pretty much.
Okay.
What is an old request show?
You can call in.
Yeah, that's what I.
Fans call in and ask to play something.
I don't see what could be wrong with that.
So you're objecting to him?
I have to find. I pressed everything. I can't.
Okay,
even-
alright.
Hold on. Let me just try something. Not this. I pressed the wrong button.
Yeah, what time did she say it happened?
Wait, I got it. That was a complete shot in the dark. Mommy,
Which one did you pick?
Lotta's. What Lotta's?
Photo?
Wait. No, Lotta's thing. Her testimony.
Right. Because
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? I'm happy I didn't have to look that one up. What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. She said, hey, it's almost Christmas. Oh my gosh!
So she took the picture before Christmas, right?
That doesn't really have to do with this. The
Alright.
murder happened on Christmas.
Yeah, but
You
it's
can.
like it's a countdown though. 10 minutes till Christmas, so he
So
heard
it
the
was
shot,
15 minutes after Christmas when the...
but it couldn't have been.
Exactly, so I
'Cause-
think he's just making this shit up.
No, I think he heard it.
You think so?
But and the DJ say, look, it's almost like he couldn't hear the gunshot if maybe they were playing loud music, but he was listening to somebody's voice. And the lady said,
Yes, but why would it she have... They're about to explain it anyway, I'm sure. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? That was a complete shot in the dark, which somehow worked. When you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots.
right?
In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Yep.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What? What do you think about...
I think Larry's right.
You think he's right?
Yep.
Yeah, I have a feeling too. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor.
Remember, he
You
has a
heard that-
photographic memory,
You
right?
heard that gunshot before midnight. So do I. Also have photographic memory. So that's why I see where he's coming from.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim.
Show me evidence there.
Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
So the picture's taken at what time?
3 shots! This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Those were the witnesses who testified yesterday. I was saying this the whole trial, that it said the weapon fired 3 times, but everyone said it fired twice, and nobody said anything about it until now. Both
So
the
he
witnesses-
didn't hear the 2 because he was listening to loud music, but he heard the 3rd one because the woman started talking.
Also, something weird I thought about is that the 2 gunshots seem to have happened in quick succession, but I thought that if he heard the one, wouldn't have he heard the second one if it was such in quick succession? And
But there's 3.
He said he went home afterwards, which would make sense if it was like a 25-minute gap.
So, before Christmas, he was listening to loud music.
Both of the witnesses.
And he didn't hear 2 gunshots, but he
Because-
heard it on the 3rd one because the lady started talking. And because it's not as
It must have
loud.
been it must have been the first one, I think. Or
Okay.
maybe not, maybe you're right. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times.
Yep.
When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was, yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay, so they were
That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
at 2 different times. Okay.
Order! I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. Bah! You waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something?
He has a point. I hate to say it.
Alright.
Wait, I can't say it.
Alright, so go over one. Set to automatic take a picture when a loud noise is detected. And when was the picture taken?
Wait, shit.
It's okay. Alright, go to the next one.
Because this was taken by that camera.
Yes.
This was also taken by that camera. It's just a photo of the lake. At 11:50.
Can you... Shows an empty lake taken automatically. So, it took a picture at 11:50, but there was too much fog.
Look at this photo. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lana Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on this photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. You're right.
Because it made a noise.
What do you mean? Your Honor, I think you were right, Mommy. This photograph was taken by an automatic camera. This camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Ooh, this is smart. Correct. I can't believe you were right, Mommy. No, I can believe it. I'm just happy
I've
you were
watched
right.
so many, and I still listen to crime and justice and cold cases. So go on.
There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, There was a gunshot at the time Larry... There was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. Order, order. That makes sense. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by...
So it took Larry how long to walk home?
They never said that.
Okay.
Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it! Remember the case of the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in the case is the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. Yeah, after the judge said guilty, Larry showed up
Right.
with a testimony. I don't think that can happen, but the judge, relinquished his verdict afterwards?
No, I mean, he's guilty, so they lost, but they're allowing this late testimony.
Yeah, but there's a chance we won't lose now.
That's correct, yeah.
You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? Testimony just now is clear.
He's an evil-looking dude.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. And this was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat.
Well, Edgeworth himself said that he heard a gunshot and then he saw him fall, so maybe someone sniped him?
Yeah.
But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. This timestamp on the photo says 15
It's 15 after midnight.
15 after midnight. 12:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Wait, then how do you explain the second photo?
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad?
Explain who the 2 men on the boat are.
The murder? No, not the murder. So that picture was taken later. Okay.
I mean, I would say the murderer and Hammond, but
No,
he
but-
saw Edgeworth on a boat in the beginning.
Right, but who put Edgeworth on the boat?
We don't know.
Okay.
Edgeworth himself just said he was on a boat. If I recall correctly, he said he was on a boat. He heard a gunshot. He saw the man fall. and then picked up a gun without thinking.
Okay. But we know that he just said Hammond got shot at 11:50. So that cannot be Hammond. Alright, so I think it's Edgeworth and the murderer.
Huh? Okay, I'll go with it. Of course it was. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. You were right, Mom. They even played the victory music.
Yep.
After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Okay. He assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Thanks for helping. I'll ask if I need help again. This isn't even the last day of the trial. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to that lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert... I'll just wait until you're done. It's okay. No one's even watching the stream right now. So Bob watchers can just skip until you see stuff moving again.
Yeah, that was pretty clever. Larry came to the rescue. Right?
Yeah. Sorry, what?
Mints.
Thank you. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Huh? I'm not sure what to make of all this. Me neither. Ludicrous! Ludicrous! Mr. Wright. Tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... What, am I really gonna say Lotta Hart did it? The murderer is no other than Lotta Hart. The investigative photographer? Yes. You're saying that young lady dressed up like Robert Hammond and fooled Edgeworth? Yes, well, she did look sort of manly. With an afro, really? I am ashamed that I actually listened to this utter nonsense. Listen. You came to this conclusion based on a piece of evidence. That is, this photograph taken at 11:50. If you didn't have this photograph, you never would have made this claim. Correct? And just who was it who went out of her way to give you that piece of evidence? It was Lockhart.
Why would the murderer go to all that trouble just to deliver you decisive evidence?
I guess they wouldn't.
Mr. Wright, I'm going to penalize you for this.
Whoops.
Mr. Wright,
Can you really tell us the name of the murderer?
uh-oh, he looks suspicious.
I better bluff and bluff good. Am I really gonna say it's my freaking client? I can't say that. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us.
Hmm?
The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man, that's what I was gonna say. But I mean, I thought I don't know would just be giving up. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this?
There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat?
What?
Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge the real murder, the boat shop. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way, he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the scene at the boat shop? Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just to return a boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Good Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright, voice training time.
Mick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. This is cool, I get to explain everything from the start, kind of like Danganronpa. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Jeez, I feel bad for the parrot's ears. This was around 11:50. Why is the camera so blurry? Okay, there we go. I don't know why that happened. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then, he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then, who fired the pistol in the boat, Mr. Wright?
It was Miles Edgeworth.
Nick, how could that be?
Wasn't the old man holding the pistol? Yeah, good thinking. That was easy, Nick. What I'm worried about is what you're thinking. Oh, okay. I thought he was holding it because he picked it. Okay, I guess that makes no sense after what everyone said. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness? I think that's it. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him, so he could frame Edgeworth. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake. What was that noise? Okay. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. He swam back? Hot dang. And threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gord Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Ironic. I was about to say a spoiler. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. But doesn't he have the right to remain silent? Mr. Edgeworth. It means Japan or Fortnia, whatever that means. Where this takes place. You heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed, Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. How the frick did you check the boat shop that quickly? What? What shall I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. That's suspicious. Mr. Von Karma, the witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its sources to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Why did no one answer him? Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Ooh. My head hurts.
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony, she was adored. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
Aw. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Yay! I mean, yay for the music, not that Edgeworth could be a murderer.
Who's Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never!
Nick.
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Screw you.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy's pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. Wow, that's almost like that's what they named him after. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But What I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Okay, let me drink some.
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment.
I guess because you both know them as childhood friends, I'm guessing that has to be the reason.
Nick?
I need to fill up my water. My voice sucks. Be right back. It'll take like 30 seconds.
Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
Yeah. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes. In grade school. Have I heard this song before? They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kinda forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final.
Speaking for the players. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial, Danganronpa.
A class trial?
You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh? I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you forget, though. We were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. It's kind of messed up.
I didn't do it. Guilty! You did it! Guilty! It was you! Dave! Get the money back! You're such a meanie! No one played with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, I had an eraser. I was on a relay race. I can remember the sense on you. Oh my gosh, that's so many dialogue. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. Oh, I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money was stolen. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You shouldn't all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. It was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. You don't need proof. He can say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody getting up and picking up on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Guess we don't need a verdict? That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. She cried during the story. She's so precious. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? If something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. My father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. That sounds weird. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him. To learn why he had become who he became. Oh, Teddy Roosevelt's playing Pikmin 1. Nice. Sorry. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why?
That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Well, it was your second trial, so, yeah. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. All this makes so much more sense now. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick! So is that why you helped out for free? So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except, I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick!
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth, and it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Will that makes things easier? So you don't need Lotta's testimony anymore, I guess? More Edgeworth dialogue. I'm sorry, I'm an Edgeworth fangirl. I really feel bad for him, seriously. You look as grim as always. And the detail of him balling up when there was an earthquake really struck an emotional chord because it shows like a PTSD response.
Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? Any up the lore? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. Did you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect apprehended One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Finally, I got the voice. I just have to put my vocal cords back together like the guide said. And start talking with my highest pitch and go from there. Yes. 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 The man trapped in my yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. That gives you a motive. On that day, 15 years ago. On that day, 15 years ago. The three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed that Yanni Yogi had been knocked sound. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been knocked sound of mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence, innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Oh, I didn't realize that. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. So I guess he wasn't his godfather, per se. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
I mean, he's not the enemy, he's a rival, more so to say, but, if you know, you know. If you already have seen, if you've already seen this entire case, then you know why I'm, a little weird by that line, but, like, she's right. Sorry if that seemed weird. Yeah, we're out of nowhere. Or like a spoiler. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. I don't want to show but like...
Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that.
You're right. But now probably isn't a time... Now probably isn't a good time to dread those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? Yeah, good. I felt bad clicking on that, but I wanted to see what would happen. I'm glad that happened. I'm glad they didn't make him go through that again. We've seen him suffer enough. Look at this parrot! Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him is the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Long time no see. I just heard about you.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial tomorrow. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial tomorrow.
I swear.
Sorry. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
He always scares her. She's also easily scared in general.
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods? The woods?
Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while. Excuse me.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Excuse me. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about us, Mr. Ed. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Two people just left.
That old caretaker got away.
Yup.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Grossberg. Aha, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of a fresh lemon. You see?
Mr. Grossberg? This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho ho! What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? You can go inside.
Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Ah! Hey, it's Polly. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. Ah! I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. What? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Aww. That's adorable. What is there to do in here? Maybe there's something.
Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up about the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, pictures of the fish they caught, right?
Right. Right. But don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you?
Well, you know what they say. You know what they say. All fishers. Fish. Wait, what? Is that cannibalism? How would they even do it? Well, fish eat fish. That's a weird... You know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. You should have seen the one that got away. Whisper.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him.
Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? She just opened her mouth in the last second.
Ah!
Well, what's wrong?
Huh? Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See? That's why I didn't want to tell you.
Everything's cold. See, he didn't turn the heater on. I guess he hasn't been here. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. The fishing pool's expensive.
Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe.
Don't you think the caretaker would mind?
Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange.
Maybe we'd better not. Oh, it's a trash can.
It doesn't look like he uses kitchen much.
You're right.
I guess the little pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
What? What? You thought he was telling the truth? My voice is getting better, like. I'm not gonna voice everything. He's out again.
When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later.
When does he work anyway?
Sounded off. I forgot you were here. We just left him in my office. What frick are we supposed to do now? Grossberg said to meet us in his office. If he had any clues or something.
The world ended yesterday?
The music stopped. We must be reading predictions for the future on someone's homepage. Why did the music stop when he said that? That was creepy. Did you say my bad? My bad, yeah. What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. I just want to progress with the game. You know, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still.
If he noticed.
Haha! Notice what? That I was at the end of my rope? Haha! Phoenix's laugh. It's gonna show him everything. I'm not sure if probably pretty good. Sorry, Edward. I just don't know what to do. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? I think not! But, even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
Wait, no. I'm sorry, what was the next thing over? Here, let me show you my attorney badge to comfort you. Let me show you this parrot to comfort you. Look how cute he is. Whatever, we didn't tell him anything anyway.
It's like sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it?
Huh?
I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies.
I guess you're right.
I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still.
Say something so I can use the voice I just got.
He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth.
True, we owe him big.
No one's going to sit here on a cold day like this, like today. Well, unless they're eating a samurai dog.
How would that change the temperature, I wonder?
You seem troubled, Nick.
No, who? Me? Who else? You know, this is just extra dialogue.
His caretaker must have run for the hills, huh?
Yeah, looks like it.
He didn't seem like a bad person.
There are some boats floating in the dock. Murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Didn't we just say that the murder took place at the boat rentals? Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Come on, I have to look something up again. Oh, I completely forgot about... Wait, where's that file room? I guess Gumshoe has to let us in. Hi, trans gamer girl. Yes, I'm looking it up. I want to progress with the game. Wait, there was evidence to find in the boat shop? How? Oh, the safe!
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228. What?
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure. It's pasta.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter?
Aw,
Boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth.
Nick? Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. So this is pretty definitive proof. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail! I'm getting excited.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are the instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Oh, frick yeah. Nothing left in the safe.
I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. I need to go pee. I'm happy we're finally making progress. Hopefully Grossberg is back by now. I'm back.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
Nope, just as I thought. Time to talk to Maya. Oh yay, my favorite song!
You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow.
Something that happened back then is a hold on Edgeworth, and it won't let go. Let's show this to Edgeworth. Oh my gosh. Edgeworth, look at this. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So, he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men? Meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance. Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Ugh. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yeah, Neo, that was such a big reveal. I've been waiting so long to hear that. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed that oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. Isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me this like... You already said this. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. Please tell us. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. We know already, just tell us, please. I think the time has come to tell all. The nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dreams every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Help us get out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe! You're using up all my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, father! He's attacking father! Then, I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in a court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I awake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ear for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. Grossberg! Alright, water refill time.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Grossberg! Come on, Grossberg. Mr. Grossberg!
Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So, Edgeworth dreamed he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm?
Well,
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagine. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
no. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, within the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. He may have had one peer now that I think about. Your mentor, Mia Fay.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called him a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fay. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who has shot me is the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
There's the accent.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. longer a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's. It seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? So why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
I think it was Karma.
Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure. It was the only option that wasn't Edgeworth or Yogi.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it! I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one you told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to free Edgeworth?
Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow will see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. Quite sorry. I have nothing to say concerning that. Yeah. She was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did.
Huh? Sorry about what?
I think I'll stay out of this one. She doesn't know, still? In any case, it's good that the one shooting isn't mine.
You bet it's good. I can't believe the fiendish planning that went into this murder. And we almost fell right into his trap. What a creep!
Yeah. Quite sorry, I can't help you with that.
My badge!
What do you do now? Night. Love you. I'm really tired of running around like this. Love you too. Is something supposed to happen? Oh wait, did we not talk about everything to Mr. Earthbird? So adorable. Oh yeah, we didn't.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote the signature, then you would know the truth. You would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win.
But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence.
And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? Faulty evidence? It's kind of funny when she opens her mouth after Sprite fades out.
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth took a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? He doesn't take vacations? Like, he doesn't go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If you wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? One Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright? I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. Would that be manslaughter? I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. No, that wouldn't be manslaughter, I don't think. I don't know, maybe it is. I can't believe he killed someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty. He's my boyfriend.
Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg,
Thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. I understand. The police materials. Oh my gosh. So much voice training I have to do. Good thing I'm lots of water.
There's hardly anyone here.
I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again?
Well now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually.
Von Karma's in the records room. Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry.
Oh my god.
Dusty as always.
They were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. I don't think I've examined this place yet. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases, rotting, away for eternity.
Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me.
I hate dust too.
Nick, what do you think that this clothespin is for?
Don't touch that, it's evidence.
Huh?
One of the drawers here is open.
It's a trap!
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says Unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick! The file for DL6 is completely empty!
What? What are you doing in here?
Von Karma!
You. Front-facing Von Karma's terrifying. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Mouse Edward's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edward's mentor. Front-facing Karma truly is terrifying.
Mr. Edward is a student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shred the... A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of
Oh my gosh!
a romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Also, Phoenix, last time you seemed to have a problem with confronting someone about information and then get in a bad situation. So maybe be careful, even though I know he's looking for answers and he doesn't care what happens to him, I guess? I mean, he used to be alive. D-Boss Kez was gonna kill him. Or Mafia men were, at least. The son of your most bitter rival?
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
You're right. Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in front of the court tomorrow. You gotta show him. This look familiar to you, you little shit?
Fool. You think I, a prosecutor, would give you, a defense attorney, information? Bah! Creep.
Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it?
I need water. My head hurts.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick? What is that thing?
A stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter.
No! No!
Whoa, what are you...
Nick, run! Ah! Maya!
Out of my way!
Ah! Oh my gosh. Assault and battery. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Man, the lighting in the camera makes her look like an angel. Maya!
The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could. But one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now. We need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
I'm actually crying right now. Gosh. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident. Evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. He got jumped. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Yes! The finale! We're finally here. Oh my god, I actually cried while voice acting that. What can I say? I'm a really emotional girl. This is it. Judgment Day. Quite literally. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Whoa! What's the big idea? What was the electric noise?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Can't we charge Mr. Von Karma with assault and battery, though? And disposal of evidence? Yeah, thanks, Maya. I mean, it's not like we're the criminals here. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Yeah, we should report Von Karma. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! Whoa! What are you doing? What are you doing?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right. Good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Yeah, pal! What's gotten into that girl? I knew it was him because he said pal. Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this the first time we've seen them interact? Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got in the way... After that shock I got in the way in, I feel pretty good, sure. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it! Can't wait for the part. You know the part. If you've played this game, if you know about this game or played it before. As I said, I saw the last part of this trial already, way before I even got, right before I got this game. It's the trial that convinced me to get it. Court is now in session. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. No, Your Honor. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings. In this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Like a parrot. Understood. Come on. Don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well. Very well, Mr. Longcarver. Your opening statement? Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. Well, why would they admit to murder? I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. This is unusual. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away? Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. He's asleep. Why I left court?
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I did one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one.
That is the most suspicious thing I've ever heard.
So, my testimony yesterday stands as is.
I've seen this part so many times. I'm sorry, but just so many people play it. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. My head hurts.
There's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Juan Karma and Yen Yogi.
But I wasn't running away or nothing.
Okay, let me go back. Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. It's so hard for you to just listen quietly when someone is talking.
I sat quietly. Edward will be guilty in 3 minutes. Food. What kind of food? Birdseed? Drugs?
Well, Chloe's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Hello, hold on, what's your name? Shit, I haven't opened... Oh my gosh, 160 subscribers. Hello, Razor. What's up?
I figured it would have nothing to do with this here anyhow. Yep, seems like it.
And how could you... my head hurts. Or... I know Maya is 17 in this game. I'm also 17. I've explained this many times. Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? Loved this case. Yeah, me too. I actually saw it before. It's actually what kind of convinced me to play this game. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one.
It's really the most suspicious thing I've ever heard. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edward from the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
I like how the SL9 means DL6 case it shows when this game takes place. Yeah, exactly. Also, it's weird that the DL6 incident was 2001, but this game is like, what, 2016? But But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh. Now, this is interesting. Maya was born in 1999, and Wright and Miles were born in 1992. I know. I don't ship them. I honestly ship Edgeworth and Phoenix. I mean, a lot of people do. Now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us his name. It's Yanni Yogi! His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? The name sounds familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. I shipped Miles and Maya, to be honest, in the second game since it takes place after a year and she's 18. Yeah, honestly, I've been really enjoying seeing Maya and Edgeworth getting along. Miles and Maya? Yeah. Honestly, I understand that ship. That's a nice ship. Those are my two favorite characters. Maya's my first favorite, Edgeworth is like my second favorite. Also, geez, I feel so bad for Edgeworth. The fact that, like, he rocks after the earthquake happens, that's a legit trauma response. I felt really bad for him. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Cheese. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, you have no proof. How do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Yes, and you committed assault and battery on me yesterday. Or was it? Yeah, so it was yesterday. Final day trial. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Thought of streaming, what is holding up your phone? It's actually my iPad. It's an iPad stand. I'm actually using my phone to look at chat because I'm sitting a distance away from the camera. It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then, we'll compare them to the fingerprints in the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Here comes the objection. Tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant.
He was clearly listening, he was just pretending to sleep. Also, geez, what a snot bubble.
I burned my fingers working with this stuff. Yep.
Holy shit! I put the controller next to my ear and it rumbled and that scared the shit out of me. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything! I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it in like this. I can't lose. Not after Larry. He showed up. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to... There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one!
Nick, what are we going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased some fingerprints. What do I do?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief,
Yeah, very fun. Yes, it's coming! It's the part! Yeah, very funny, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
Well, what is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... No, you're not going to...
Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. This is the best thing ever.
Order!
Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Polly? Oh yeah, I think you remember, I think it's spelled P-O-L-L-Y, I think. That's, you're talking about the parrot.
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
This is a farce. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. The movie? I don't know, Polly, the movie. I have a right to do as you suggested. Apparently this isn't actually something you can do in court.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Of course I'm doing it. I've been waiting the whole game to do this. Don't fail me now, parrot. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
Pretty bird!
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name.
Name! The witness is ignoring me. What the fuck? That's mean. The parrot doesn't understand what that means. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, Mr. Witness. Polly is a 1998 family comedy movie. Okay, look. Oh my gosh, there is a parrot in it. The cross-exam music is funny. Wait, what? Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Cross-exam music is funny? How?
Hello, hello.
Why, that was the shortest testimony I've ever heard. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. I just said that. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right.
What are you going to do, Nick? What are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Who is
Hello, hello.
Witness! You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere! Gosh dang, I love that line! I want you to testify! Sorry! I just love this. The parrot now serious is thinking yes. I love it. This is one of the reasons I wanted to get this game. Is for this particular part of this trial. What a finale, am I right? To the game, I mean. The final day, the final trial, the final witness is a bird.
Right. What do I say? Polly, 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 what's your name? Polly, Polly. What?
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with this owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ah, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals that the caretaker's identity is... I've never read this until now. Take that! The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Why didn't you take it? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is this information connected to this parrot's name? Oh shit. On the victim data page. Oh, it isn't? I'm sorry, I don't see anything here that lists the carry. Wrong page!
A bluff, as I expected.
I'm afraid I have to deny your claim, Mr. Wright. The witness may continue. I have to do that again? The game is funny when you don't know the dialogue, it's just the sound effects. evidence for Polly's name is Polly herself. Hey, it's suspect data. I should have read the top part of that.
Objection! Is this what he sounds like? In the game? Canon?
It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed no life, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed no life. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Open the court record. Yeah, I did. What's the code? I think they just record one actor saying the objection lines and pitch it. Oh my gosh, that's really funny. We got the objection! Objection! Objection!
Objection!
And then I guess that would make sense. I just was talking about this.
Objection!
Bah! 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 A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. Does that mean Francisca has a daughter? Oh, Ace Attorney 2. Minor spoilers? I mean, not really. Sorry. We would need some other corroborating evidence. I need to fill up my water and go to the bathroom. But I really love this part. Shit, I need to go pee! Why this part? Yep, my 2 viewers left. Oh, you're here. It's weird that it says one per... Okay, it says 2 people. Thanks for staying. appreciate it. Just filling out my water now. Can't believe how close we are to the end of this game. On the second game, I don't like how the trilogy works. Instead of pushing me to the second game, you have to do it manually. Okay. Okay. First training time.
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right. But what?
Very well, witness, you may continue.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello, hello.
That's okay. Yeah. No, this is what I'm supposed to do. As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Squad? Don't forget, DL6. Squad?
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, Squad? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something we forgot? Hello, what? Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why don't she say it?
Tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. That's why he joked. He quote unquote jokingly said it to us. He wanted us to. He thought there was a possibility we could cross-examine the parrot. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Well, he clearly didn't train her completely because some of the questions she could answer. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker?
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
This.
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is there something related to that safe number?
It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Oh my gosh, my head hurts. Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah,
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number of his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Objection.
Bah! But this... Bah. Bah. This isn't... Oh my god. Just burps in front of the full court. Bah. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Okay, I love that. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Shouldn't say your ATM's card number in public, Mount Karma.
I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility.
However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay.
Yanni Yogi locked in. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. So I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I am not at liberty at speaking on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma? Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. The defendant, please take the stand. They normally don't do this. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, all thanks to the parrots. The Yanni Yogi saw what was happening with the parrot, and he's like, you know what, I've had enough. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. This is the second time in this trial that the judge said a verdict and someone objects. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick?
Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them that He's going to tell them that he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh, what do I do? Obviously we're gonna raise an objection. Wait, I want to see what happens if you don't. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one. And long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere.
Nick, are you sure?
There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the instant where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. I mean, no life. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. But it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. Alright, so since I saw that, I want to see what happens if I object, because there's no way I'd actually let this slide. Not in the good timeline. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. I mean, that's a little insensitive. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe I saw a witness raise an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. I already got this. The true culprit is me! Ah, it's obvious. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. How? I did a snap incorrectly and made thumb hurts. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Is the statute of limitations a real thing?
I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Edgeworth, what the actual shit? That's probably what they're gonna say to him.
I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy!
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Oh? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. I thought he said tighten your balls. In any case, tighten your balls. The real fight is just beginning. Tighten your belt. The real case is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. 2 people just left after I said that. Right. I'm sorry for the tighten your balls joke. I had to. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. He's that confident. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defendant have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Of course. Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? He the witness. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, and I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, 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 please. That day, I had gone to courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. You were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, for cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. That day, I had gone to the courtroom. Alright, I'm gonna press him on everything as usual.
What was the trial? I don't remember things very clearly. Only two things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma? You were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. Wasn't Edward point out the problem in Von Karma's evidence? As we went to leave, an earthquake struck. Dropping us in the elevator. So there were three people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then, as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. I'm sorry, I was so focused on the voice acting I didn't even notice what he said. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. It wasn't a pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from its holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So, you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. That sounds more Australian. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Hi. Hi, Autumn Voxelia. Hold on, my mom needs something. Just give me a sec. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. Okay, where is it? I know what evidence to use, but I don't know where. I'm not sure if I would have been able to figure this out on my own. I'm sure I would have. Or I hope, at least with help of my mom. Objection! That was a good objection. So, there was only one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Take a look at this. This is a photograph of this. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. Sorry. And in it lies a clear contradiction in Mr. Edgeworth's testimony. Well, I can see the victim, Gregory Edgeworth, lying there. But what do you mean a contradiction? Just as I thought. The judge is clueless, as always. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Okay? As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies that... Oh my gosh, why does I feel nauseous and lightheaded all of a sudden? I haven't eaten anything in a while, I've just been drinking water. Miles Edgeworth testifies. I've been streaming for like, what, 246 minutes? God dang. Miles Edgeworth testifies that there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one, but 2 shots were fired. One shot hit the victim and the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear 1 gunshot? This photograph does seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. If it was there before, it has nothing to do with this incident. Mr. Wright, do you have proof that this bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident? I do! Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Where do you have proof that the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident? Mr. Wright, please think how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us this ridiculous evidence, I feel, well, mocked. Oh, I mean, I really don't mean any harm by it, Your Honor. Not meaning any harm. And not doing any harm are 2 different things, Mr. Wright. Try again, Mr. Wright. I thought that would have done something. I guess it's too early to use that evidence. The bullet holes. Shit. I don't know. That's really not something you want to hear a lawyer say. I don't know, someone like... Okay. No, I've been using that so many times. This? Your Honor, the answer is in this file. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this as evidence. I don't accept this evidence. Unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page shows the link between the bullet hole and the DL6 incident? I should have memorized that shit. Wait, I can look at it right now. Sorry for cussing. Why did I do an accent? Sorry for cussing. Murder weapon was fired twice, one bullet found in the heart. Victim data. See, besides, it's the only one we haven't used yet. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. I love how cocky, not Edgeworth, Phoenix looks there. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies get out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary? That's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edwards' life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth.
It doesn't make any sense. How, if 2 bullets were fired, then why was one shot at the glass and the other shot at at Gregory Edwards?
It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet was not found. The second bullet fire was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So, all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Wait, hold on, I never even looked at the people. All of them, I mean. Just him. God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? Water. And I refill the filter. Okay, I'm back.
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures were for nothing. Are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edward. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won.
You were right.
I thought there was another person, someone else, who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, but that was not your intention? Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Obviously I have an objection. Well, when was the other... whatever. Probably just game over. Your Honor! I object!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Ugh.
Nick. Nick?
I don't know. This case is perfect.
Oh no.
Ugh. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist? Oh wait, that was Mia. The second bullet. It must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers. And it seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just found proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. How do you explain the bullet in the window? I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? Probably. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Bah! What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof. It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. Special bullet? That's kind of big.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Because that would incriminate Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. This isn't going so well. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search that bullet? I guess not. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? I just said that. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance? For instance, what? I love his inner monologue. Maybe, the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol and his feet throw it. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. He had some things on him. The boy loses consciousness. Dang, someone else when I said that. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Objection. What are you saying? Deny it. That's what his voice would sound like if I kept that. What are you saying? Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Why does her face look like Gumshoe in this part? Gumshoe's face, I mean. My controller landed on the back trailer, that's why that happened.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
And must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. She took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he took. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in as many years as possibly.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was
injured?
which would mean
It could only mean one thing.
he was the murderer in the GL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. Jeez, Maya, you saved my ass.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. Do they not hear me talking to Maya? They almost never seem to acknowledge Maya in court. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Your Honor, I mean, what is a better time? There is a suspect. One lone suspect! Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Ugh, my hands are shaking. What? Von Karma! Von Karma? What? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months during the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why will you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Ugh.
Nick,
Oh my gosh.
let's find out who this doctor is.
It's no use. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. Let's believe a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. I mean, unless you're trained on that kind of thing. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Disc. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? It's weird how they, like, automatically put you on one of them to make you think it's one of the answers, like, oh, it was impossible, but no. There was evidence. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... I've only got like 3 hearts left. And I purposely haven't saved before my hearts thing so I can make it harder. Well, I actually didn't get a chance to save this time. The GL6 bullet! What exactly is that? Sorry. George, if you would. Right, penalty. What? That isn't it? I'm really not sure how I managed to make it this far. Mr. Wright, please reconsider your evidence. Yes, Your Honor.
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot. The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is the metal detector. I just remembered. I don't know how the frick I would have thought of that. I probably would have tried everything, and then just you picked it up. Like, why do I even have it? You would have thought. But as I said, I've seen this case before. Many people play it. But yeah, I probably just would have picked everything until I got that, unless I would have looked it up. I don't know if I would have looked it up, because it's the last evidence of the last trial. So like, or one of the last evidence of the last trial. So like, dang. Take that! Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. Huh? You don't mean... You don't mean... I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. How is Von Karma still alive? We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, thank you, Gumshoe, for giving me this metal detector. It's all thanks to Gumshoe, I guess, partly. I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Objection. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... Also, this is the first time I made Von Karma sweat or even get nervous. You acknowledge the bullet is still inside you? He's sweating, oh my gosh, I finally broke him. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests... Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said that we had to end it here right now. Right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself for testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything.
Come on, you're the one who always says prove it, prove it, prove it, prove it all the time.
It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I.
Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. No, I'm not.
What? What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Huh? The DL6 bullet, taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. That's a bullet. It is a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. Thank you for explaining that to the players who might not know that, including myself. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. Oh my god, that hurt to do. Not really, it just, my head kind of ached afterwards. But that was fun to do. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! Wah! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. You know, when he said it was me, he pointed to the left at the defense, but this time he pointed to the right at Von Karma. Why would he point at us when he said it was me? Anyway, whatever. Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth, only you would dare to find me. So, it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record! And you have the scar on my shoulder that would never fade! I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
It was a shock like none I had ever known.
It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. Ah! Ah! I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then, it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
You're still gonna say that after you've been accused of murder? And proven a murder?
Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well. Surprised this isn't the first time I've coughed. Well, I don't want to be the first time. I'm surprised it's the only time I've coughed. It appears that we have come to a very long way. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles... This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Yay! That is all. This court is adjourned. For real this time. That's the last trial of this game. Goodbye. Alright, voice reading time. Also, I love this song. It sounds like a more positive version of one of the other songs. Like, that's more dramatic, but like this is like a more positive version. If that was intentional, that was really good. Like, song design. I want this to be good since we're near the end. So I'm gonna pull out my voice training guide.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Carmel looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it.
I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
Kiss me, Edgeworth. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Yeah, sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. Kiss already?
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
Hold on, so many comments. Are you doing episode 5? So, that's a good question. I heard it's really long, and I really want to play the second game. I'm definitely going to do it at some point. I'm not sure if I'll stream it, because it's going to be really long. And, oh my gosh. I know it ties into, like, Apollo Justice, I think. So, I'm not sure if I'll do it on stream. I will play it, but I might just go to the second game first. I'm not sure. I just want to bask in this moment. It's got you there.
Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
I'm out of water.
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop! I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. Don't get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Kiss!
Hey, y'all!
I'm gonna punch you with a fucking face! You didn't help at all! Screw you! Screw you! Okay, maybe I'm being a little harsh.
What?
Okay, Maya's okay with her, so I'm okay with her.
Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You won't stick your hand in the cookie jar if no one's there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lava?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college.
In 2 days? I guess.
I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh?
Hmm?
Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Oh my gosh, it's the parallel from the beginning. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Cayenne's. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. Oh no.
She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. I love that word. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from it. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? I want to explore my unnecessary feelings. That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? What was that? Why was that significant again? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Oh yeah, that's how much lunch money was! That's cute.
Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38! No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. I guess he doesn't know all the history of Paris. I mean, it's a city of love, so you might as well go there with her. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Well, everyone left. Right. You may not know. It's late, I don't blame them. I mean, not in all time zones, but still. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the boss. I know. Really, Wright? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me.
Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor and thought to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch, right? Oh? Edgeworth gets his own series of games after all, and I think he also is playable in the third game at one point. Sorry, spoilers. Sorry. But I mean, I'm sorry, my bad.
Hey, y'all. Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go!
And after that, dinner on me! Oh, that person left. Oh, whatever. This is for me. Detective Gumshoe took us out in that town. Oh, I wish I could have seen the picture. I was waiting to see the picture. Detective Gumshoe took us out. Maybe we still are gonna see it. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. I have no idea what happens after this. Or is it? It's nighttime. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. Oh, I thought he was drunk for some reason. My head hurts. Saved. Huh? still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? I need water. If I'm gonna waste this part, I need water. Be right back. This is a nice song. There's also some leitmotif in there. I think that's like supposed to be Maya's theme.
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So, I decided to go back to my training.
You weren't useless.
I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? Gah, the first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Aw, he ran there just to say bye to her. Come on, she has to be here. I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. No. Be good, okay?
Hold it! Oh, this is adorable! Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Roseburg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who dropped Von Karma, Maya. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything! All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya's evidence to hear, this. Take that!
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting. Whisper, whisper, whisper.
will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're helpless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya. Oh my gosh, she's adorable. And lots of gender envy, which is a good thing sometimes. Oh, she's so beautiful.
Thanks, Nick.
She's a beautiful. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. We've been recording for 301 minutes, 30 seconds, 32 seconds, 35 seconds, 37 seconds. So my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh, don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Objection! Oh, that's cute. Even... Oh, he was saying that to them, I guess. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoa, Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back to outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? This game was absolutely incredible. If you couldn't tell by the countless hours I put into it. Huh? Nick? No, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly a call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now? Yeah. Come on, man. Find someone who'll stay with you. Also, for having bad luck, he sure did save our asses.
Who? Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring on my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
I'm happy we got to see him again, that jackass. Max, Mr. Payne, I mean. This guy? Phoenix, right? Ah, the defense attorney from whom I wrote my affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Who are we playing as seeing this? Because we're not playing as Phoenix, right? I don't think.
Oh, it's you.
Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes. What has news on this thing? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him of late.
Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemons, you see? Why does he keep saying that? Congratulations, you made one of the best soundtracks and most iconic soundtracks of all time. Sugimori. Masaku or something.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Do you know everything?
I cannot read that. I'm gonna record that so I can read it. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. Sure owe that to Mr. Wright a great deal. And I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I don't want to ruin kids' dreams, you know. Alright, I want to see what that woman said. Because I want all the details.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they're finally putting some of Hammer's old movies out on DVD? In one of them box set thingies that you can buy nowadays? Not that I know what a DVD is or what they're... or why they use three-letter words for just about everything that these days. How am I supposed to keep it all straight anyhow?
I'm seeing stuff on the TV. Is that just my fatigue?
Well, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so there are some pink trading cards. She said she can't buy them wherever she is. What kind of place is she living in anyway?
It's nice to see everyone again. You always love when a game has a cute cast of characters that they bring back.
Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk about Pink Princess. Alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock from a boy my tender age. What?
A dog. Atsushi Inaba.
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy? Oh, me? I've been trained to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them is a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
She saw Mia, I guess. Shinji Mikami. I'm sorry I didn't read all these names before. Now I'm suddenly reading them. Yay! Oh my gosh, she's adorable! Look at Maya! And Edgeworth is looking sexy. Look at the way he's looking at Phoenix. That's just an adorable photo. A brand new episode has been added. How do I not play it? I wasn't trying to go into it. You can tell this was made specifically for the trilogy because of the sudden increase in budget. What the frick is going on? Oh, I saw her face burn into the screen. I want to play the second. Oh, I guess I can play new game. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. This has been quite the journey. Well, that was incredible. Definitely one of my favorite games of all time. I can't wait to play the others. I gotta go pee. I love y'all so much. Thank you so much for 160 subs. I don't know what I should do as a 160 sub special. And wow, what a time to find out during the filming of this video. Also, it's Thanksgiving video in this video. What a special video, am I right? 309 minutes and 37 seconds. So, thank you so much for watching. Let me get my girl voice out for this.
And let me bring the vocal cords back together. Thank you for watching, everyone. And without further ado, bye-bye, beans!